Testing from the broadcast desk. Testing 1, 2, 3. Testing from the broadcast desk. Testing 1, 2, 3. This is a test from the broadcast desk. Testing 1, 2, 3.
Mic check 1 2 3 4 5. Mic check 1 2 3 4 5. We are 29 minutes away from race 1 here at Redshores on a overcast Saturday afternoon. We have 12 dash guard with the feature coming up in race 11.
Here they come. Post time. Deep stretch now. Shut the camera up.
Broadcasting live from Prince Edward Island, this is Race Day.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Red Shores at the Charlottetown Driving Park. I'm Rocky Skierman, and along with Kurt Hughes and Vance Cameron, we will bring you all the action here this afternoon on this 12-dash program. Kurt, race 11 is the feature on the afternoon.
Yeah, it's a great feature in race 11. Preferred 2 purse, $3,300, and it's a real tough group of 5. Spack Jarrow has the rail for Corey McPherson. Burnout Hanover has post 2 for Brady Sweet. Mantario and David Dowling, they have post 3. Stashing away my top choice today. He is post 4 with Gilles Barrio, and last week's winner, 2 weeks ago actually, was Blood Money getting the job done for Mark Campbell. They're going to have the outside post 5 in this compact field. It should be a dandy race, though, Rocky.
Yeah, it should be setting up for a dandy race here today, Kurt. And I'm going with the 3 in here, but we'll talk about that later. I'm picking Mantario to win the top class this afternoon. So for the afternoon's program and equipment changes, let's go upstairs to the man who will call all the action. Here is Mr. Vance Cameron. Vance?
Thank you, Rocky, and good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Redshores Racetrack and Casino at the Charlottetown Driving Park. For today's racing program, it's event number 75 of the meeting. Good track conditions. There is a 2-second variant, and it's minus 2 degrees Celsius is the temperature. At this time in Charlottetown, the track condition is rated by the officiating members from the Atlantic Province's Harness Racing Commission. Today, the senior judge is Mr. Derek Folland. The associate judges are Mr. Gary Devine and Mr. Ronnie Hennessy. Now here are the afternoon's program and equipment changes. In the first race today, scratch number 8, Heather's Pet, she will not go. Race 1, scratch number 8, Heather's Pet. Next change, go to race number 3. In the third race today, scratch number 3, Nothing But a Good Time, and scratch number 9, Gordy's Last Fall. In the third race today, scratches of 3, Nothing But a Good Time, and 9, Gordy's Last Fall. Next change, turn your program to race number 9. In the ninth race today, scratch number 1, Skip Across, and scratch number 8, Win or Lose, Drink the Booze. In the ninth race, scratches of 1, Skip Across, and 8, Win or Lose, Drink the Booze. The final change on the card is in the final race this afternoon. That's number 12. In the 12th race, ladies and gentlemen, in race 12, today number 8, Jester, will wear saddlecloth 8, but will start from post position 9. After the draw for today's races, but before programs were printed, a horse was scratched from race 12, and as per Atlantic Province's Harness Racing Commission rules, all remaining horses moved in one position except for Jester, who had drawn the trailing position post 9. So in the 12th race, Jester, he's going to be sold as number 8. He'll be the trailer as they start the race from post position 9. So that's going to wrap up the changes at this time in the afternoon's program. The first race post is scheduled for 12:30, leaving you 23 minutes in which to make your first race decisions. Let's go back to my co-hosts, and they are Rocky Scherman and Kurt Hughes, and they're at the Race Day HBI broadcast desk. Gentlemen.
Well, thank you very much, Vance. Our betting menu features the new I'll Pick 5 beginning on race 1 with a $1,500 guaranteed pool. And the Super High 5 is on race 5 and the last race of the day, along with a late pick 4 with a low 15% takeout.
That's right, Kurt. And on-track guests have the on-track pick 5 beginning on race 6 with ballots in the program, and you can ask to tag your ticket with the wild horses on every race for a chance to win an additional jackpot. Ask your seller for the wild horses. There is also the new Pony Points promotion for a chance to win $500. Forms and details at the race hostess desk in the main lobby. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise, if you're able, for the playing of our national anthem.
Now, back to Race Day Live.
So this is Race Day Live. I'm Lee Drake with the owner, trainer, driver Nick Oakes with Dunsand Farms. Welcome to Race Day, Nick.
Yeah, thanks for having me, Lee. It's fantastic to have this opportunity to be here and talk to you about this today.
So you're launching a new fractional ownership initiative with Atlantic Harness Racing Club at atlanticharnessracing.ca. So what can you tell me about it, and how does it work?
So fractional ownership in harness racing isn't a new idea by any means, but Anthony McDonald and the stable.ca has really revolutionized the way that it works. And we're going to try and bring that same kind of experience, that same kind of excitement to East Coast harness racing right here in Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island. The whole idea behind it is you go to atlanticharnessracing.ca, you pick a horse. We have a few options right now. You can buy as little as 1%. There'll be different share levels available. And for a 1% base price, your bill is going to be $16 a month plus HST. And, you know, the whole point of it is, you know, it's everything that you would get normally owning a racehorse. But, of course, it's very cost prohibitive to be involved in the business right now. And, you know, a lot of people can't afford to go in 100% on a yearling.
You know, it's interesting you say that, because affordability, the action, the fun, all the access that you'll be giving these potential new customers. If you're someone that's gone all in on East Coast racing here, you know, if there's, how would you describe yourself to someone who really doesn't know you?
You know, I live and breathe harness racing, as anybody that knows me would say. You know, I went to journalism school. I graduated from Holland College. I took on writing a harness racing column in The Guardian. I do 95% of the press releases for live racing for Redshores. But, you know, someone that has as many horses as I do, my stable is by far the least written about in island harness racing, because I don't like talking about myself. I don't like writing about myself. And, you know, it's because there's so many great people in this business. But, you know, at the end of the day, I've been training full-time for 10 years. I've had an Atlantic Breeders' Crown champion. I was the youngest person to ever have an Atlantic Breeders' Crown trot champion, Sean Chai, in 2014. And, you know, I was thinking about this the other day. I sat down and wrote them down. I've broke 25 yearlings in my career. 22 of them have made the races. You know, I love young horses, and, you know, I love being on Prince Edward Island, and I love harness racing and everything that's happening here.
So I know you have a list of some of the horses, but who are some of the horses you're currently offering shares in?
Well, so we bought 3 yearlings in Croppo, and I have 2 of those up for options. There's a Pang Shui colt. He's a full brother to a very nice filly that Mike McGuigan had, R.E. Shabla. He's going really nice right now. Beautiful colt, big white face on him. And then I have a Arthur Blue Chip colt that I raised myself out of a mare, Flurgy, I raced on the East Coast. She was second in the Breeders' Crown, made $30,000 as a 3-year-old. She was a great mare. And then there's a Arthur Blue Chip filly I bought in Croppo. She was raised by Belinda Gray and David White. And, you know, she's a really nice filly, and she's eligible in New Brunswick Breeders' Stake. They're going to go for a lot of money. And then the other one right now is a He's Watching filly. Okay. Bought her in London. She's first foal of a Better Light mare. Very nice gated filly, sleek and black. I like her.
So just before we wrap it up, and we're tight on time here, but what do you say to someone that's maybe on the fence and whether this is right for them or not?
Well, you know, we're offering everything that you would normally have in the harness racing ownership experience. You know, you have communication, access to your horse, access to the kind of the background of the industry. You know, we have a lot of great things happening in Prince Edward Island harness racing. You know, we're in probably most stable shape we've ever been in the history of the sport. But, you know, like, this is a step towards doing everything together. And, you know, if we're not all in the same boat rowing together, we're not getting anything accomplished. This is a step towards that. I
think it's a great initiative. Best of luck with it, Nick. Thanks for joining us today on Race Day.
For sure. Thanks, Lee.
All right, the full harness racing experience in Charlottetown, PEI with the Atlantic Harness Racing Club, presented by Dunsand Farms and the Nicholas Oakes Stable. Go to atlanticharnessracing.ca.
Ladies and gentlemen, the afternoon's first race post time has been rescheduled to 12:40. Leaving you 15 minutes wagering time. They'll be on the track for the post parade shortly, and we'll be going to the gate. The first race post time has been moved to 12:40, leaving you 15 minutes. We're doing some final preparations to the racetrack today, and we're off to the races with the first at 12:40 today. We thank you for your patience in advance. Race 1 post time now set for 12:40.
If you have a look at your in-house monitors for the afternoon's opener, you'll see I'm going with a 159 in here. Kurt Hughes likes 791. Post time picks at 719. And the classifier's choice is 985 in the afternoon's opener in 6 minutes.
The afternoon's first race on the track for Post Parade, I Can Do It, number 1, owned by Douglas and David Neal of Charlottetown, trained by Keith Ford. Mark Campbell drives. 2 is Rojo Mo, owned by Sandy Baird and the Rojo Group of Trenton, Nova Scotia, trained by Jeff Lilly, Jason Hughes. 3, Mighty Mouse, owned by CC Stables of Middle Sackville, Nova Scotia, trained by Chris Coven, David Dowling. 4, Bedham Vicky. The owners are Jeff Lilly, Danny Purcell, and Blair McLaughlin. Jeff does the training. Gilles Barrio drives. 5 is Southern Heart, owned by Elmer Campbell of Airdrie, Alberta, and Jackie Cooper of Stratford, trained by Ronnie Matheson, Corey McPherson. 6 is Elm Grove Misty, owned by Charlene Cipher, Springvale, trained and driven by Dave Kelly. Catch a Few Rays wears number 7, owned by Carson Wilkie and Lowell Parkman of Stratford, trained by Kenneth Wilkie. The drive goes to Adam Murner. Number 8 is Scratch. 9 is Money Honey, owned by Doug Matheson of Cornwall and Dunsan Farms of Warren Grove, trained by Nick Oakes, driven by Dale Spence. Only 2 minutes to first race post time. Race day live from Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island. This is the start of the I'll Pick 5 with the $1,500 guaranteed pool and the low 15% takeout. Rocky Skierman and Kurt Hughes coming up next with the first race top contenders.
Let's head out to the track for the afternoon's opener. Tracking along with Kurt's picks in the odd races today. Kurt, you're landing on the 7. Catch a Few Rays, 7-year-old bay mare by Sunshine Beach for Carson Wilkie and Lowell Parkman. Kenny Wilkie is the trainer. Adam Murner in the driver's seat here this afternoon, looking for the first win of 2023, Kurt.
Yeah, looking for the first win of 2023 and a little light on the win column in 2022 too, Rocky, with just 1 win from 31 starts. I just like this mare's last few starts prior to the last one. I'm going to throw that line last week out. Miles Heffernan was in the bike. Murder seems to get along really well with this mare. If you look at the last 3 starts on her card, Murder was in the bike, and they were pretty good lines there, finishing 5th, 2 back, and 2:02 and 2 closing quarter, 28 flat, 28 and 3 closing quarter prior to that, and then 29 and 3. How about that start 3 back? Head post 6, got away 4th, shuffled back to 7th at the 3/4 and rallied to be only beaten by a length and a half, finishing 3rd. Not an overly tough group. She's dropping in class. Murder back in the bike. That's the angle I'm playing. 6-1 on the morning line. Currently 6-1. I thought she'd be a bit of a price here, and she is a nice price to win here. Currently, as I say, 6-1 on the board. Catch a Few Rays and Murder.
And there's a look at the 9, Money Honey, 5-year-old mare by Sports Writer for Doug Matheson of Cornwall and Dunsand Farms of Warren Grove. Nick Oakes, the trainer. Dale Spence in the driver's seat. A win in her last start, Kurt.
Yeah, Nick's stable has been really good. He's got a win and a second from 2 starts, batting .777 early in 2023. And how about that trip last week from Money Honey? A nice pocket ride there for Dale Spence. And they converted from that pocket trip to get the job done in 2:03 and 1, 29 and 4 closing quarter. 2nd prior to that, and 3rd prior to that in that winners of 1, not more than 3. Moving into this non-winners of 5:01 last 5 with some aged mares. We'll see how she does here. She does have the trailing spot as well. I like her for part of the ticket. I just couldn't put her on the win column as she's moving into some age company here. I don't know how she's going to do, but off her last few lines, I have to put her in my ticket. We'll see what kind of trip Spence works out. From post 9, currently the heavy favorite at 1-2.
And there's a look at the rail sitter. That's my top choice. That is I Can Do It, 8-year-old bay mare by Western Paradise for Doug and David Neal of Charlottetown. Keith Ford, the trainer. It's Mark Campbell in the driver's seat today, Kurt.
0 for 40 over the last year and change. 0 for 39 last year, but 14 on the board finishes. And from the rail here, at this level, from the rail, she can get off the gate fairly well. And Mark Campbell gets along pretty well with her, too. So he's going to try and get her forwardly placed here. And I think she's going to sit in the top 2 or 3, and that's the way I see it setting up. I think she could hang around for my show dough. So I'm going to go 7-9-1 in here as the filly mares are beginning to roll up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. It is post time for the opener. Let's send it over to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Well, Kurt, a little late to open it up here on a Saturday afternoon here at Charlottetown. Safety first, they're lined up in the opener with I Can Do It. Rojo Mo, Mighty Mouse, Bedham Vicky, Southern Heart, Elm Grove, Mixty, Catch a Few Rays, the trailer Money Honey, top of the stretch. Here they come. Rough and pacing, Bedham Vicky leaves out from the center towards the rail. That's a Rojo Mo. 3rd one into the turn is Mighty Mouse along the rail. I Can Do It. We'll get away 4th. Moving up 5th from the outside. Catch a Few Rays up the rail in 6th. Money Honey. Then it's Southern Heart 7th. And the trailer, that's Elm Grove Mixty. Up the backstretch they go. Burial sits up on Bedham Vicky, and she's alone on the lead in the early going. She leads them by 4 open. 2nd, that's her stablemate, Rojo Mo. Racing from 3rd towards the inside is I Can Do It. Oh, the lead shrinks quickly off of 30 and 1 opening quarter. The leader, Bedham Vicky, the lead down to a length and a half. Rojo Mo 2nd, I Can Do It 3rd, Mighty Mouse 4th. There goes Money Honey tipping to the outside 5th. Catch a Few Rays in 6th. Southern Heart, she is 7th, and the trailer, That is Elm Grove Misty. They arrive next to the opening half mile, led by Bedham Vicky. Second is Rojo Mo. First up on the outside, Money Honey is underway. Following the cover, second over the outside. Fourth, Catch a Few Rays, the half mile in 2 and 2. Racing from fifth is I Can Do It. On the cones, Mighty Mouse 6. Outside seventh, that is Elm Grove Misty. And trailing the field, that is Southern Heart. They're on their way to 3/4 and they're chasing Bedham, Vicky, and Berrio. In at the railroad, Joe Mo second. In between them, a stall third. That's the favorite Money Honey. Coming 3 wide fourth. Catch a Few Rays, 3/4 in the books, and Bedham Vicky got him there in 1:33 and 2. She leads them by 3, approaching the 7/8. Rojo Mo is all out second. Racing from third as they turn on down the stretch. Southern Heart is coming late. Down the stretch they come to close it out. It's Bedham Vicky and Gilles Berrio. They make every call a winning one to open this one up. And their stablemate Rojo Mo held second. Looked like Southern Heart third, the mile in 2:04 and 2.
Well, here comes the replay for the afternoon's opener, brought to you by Universal Media. And Kurt, you and I didn't see this one coming.
Well, when I was going over the card here in this first race, Rocky, I was going over the lines on these horses, and they're all a little light in the win column. Well, you know who's not light in the win column? That's the 4, Bedham Vicky. 27 lifetime wins. So this mare knows how to get it done. She's had kind of a rough start there with off that qualifier, a break, and then the 8-hole last week. I just didn't like how she finished up her mile, but it was a nice mile, 2:03 and 2. And the Maritime Magic Man, he's seen how many wins she had lifetime, and he put her right on the front in this field, and he made no mistakes. What a great effort from Bedham Vicky here in the opener. 30 and 1, 102 and 2, 133 and 2. Time them out, 2:04 and 2, and it's a Jeff Lilly training exactor here to open things up here in race 1 at Red Shores.
Here comes Bedham Vicky to the first race winner's circle. Bay pacing mare, she is 10 by I'm Canadian Now. Off the Largo Dam, Bedham Laura. Owned by Jeff Lilly, Danny Purcell, and Blair McLaughlin. Trained by Jeff Lilly and driven to victory by Gilles Berrio. Gilles had the veteran mare on top at every call this afternoon, winning in 2:04 and 2/5. Bedham Vicky in the afternoon's opener.
This replay is brought to you by Windermere Farms. We're looking to breed the next champion of the 2023 season. Look no further than the star-studded lineup at Windermere Farms in Springvale, PEI. The top-level standard-bred facility is home to Malicious, sire of freshly minted Atlantic record holder Malignity, as well as Stallion Source of Pride, who produced 3-year-old filly sensation, The Real Princess. Muscle Through It returns to Windermere Farms in 2023 after a 100% producing inaugural crop, including the undefeated Irish Ray. Well, Gold Cup and Saucer champion Somewhere Fancy will stand his second season as well. Go to Windermere Farms, PEI.Weebly.com for all the information you need this coming breeding season.
Here's the official results from the afternoon's first race. I Can Do It was fourth. Rojo Mo finished second. Mighty Mouse fifth. Bedham Vicky the race winner. Southern Heart was third. Elm Grove Misty finished seventh. Catch a Few Rays was sixth. Heather's Pet was scratched. Money Honey finished eighth. Fractions were 30 and 1, 102 and 2, 133 and 2, and the mile 204 and 2. In review, it's 425, 137, 6 scratched 8. Bedham Vicky paid $10.50 to win. The exactor $129.70, triactor $460.20, and the superfecta paid $471.18.
Pony Points is a new promotion Saturdays in January, presented by the PEI Standardbred Horse Owners Association and Red Shores. Pick your favorite ponies racing at Red Shores for a chance to win $500 cash and other great prizes. And details from racing hosts in the main entrance or in the simulcast theaters. So follow Red Shores on social media channels such as Twitter, Instagram, and Facebook. And here's a look at the picks for the upcoming second race. It looks like it's unanimous. We all like the 3 in here. Rocky going with the 3-1-5. I'm with him with the exactor. I'm going to go a little different in the try. I like the 2, Legendary, Ron, and Spence for third. So I'm going to go 3-1-2. Post time picks likes 3-2-1. The classifier is going with 3-4-1. We are 7 away here from race 2. Post parade will be coming up in just a moment.
Selkirk Echo leads the second race on Post Parade home of the Selkirk Stable of Belfast, trained by Ronnie Matheson. Jules Barrio drives. 2 is Legendary Ron, owned by Doug Matheson of Cornwall, trained by Nick Oakes, driven by Dale Spence. 3 is Premier Joy, owned by Debbie Elderman of Village Green. Colin Johnson is the trainer, driven by Mark Campbell. Smart Official 4 is owned by Peter Lanigan and Sandra Stead of Montague, trained by Saul Lanigan. Jason Hughes driving. 5 is Popularity, owned by Maddie and Liam Myers of Stratford. Lenny Myers does the conditioning. Today, Corey McPherson catch drives. 3 minutes wagering time in the second race. 2 super high-fives on the program this afternoon. They're in race number 5 and 12 with that low 15% takeout.
Okay, Sunday Brunch Buffet is back in the Top of the Park restaurant. All of your Sunday brunch favorites are back. And it's Sundays from 11 a.m. to 1 p.m. And it's $21.95 plus tax. And ages 6 and under, it's $10.95. And ages 5 and under, it's $5.95. So Sunday Brunch Buffet is back in the Top of the Park. Out onto the track we go here for race 2. We're going to shake off race 1, Rocky. We didn't have the 4 on our ticket, so we'll look to rebound here in race 2. We both like Premier Joy A. How about that trip last week for trainer Mike Dowling, brother David Dowling? They wired the field, but moving back into the Colin Johnson stable off that claim last week, owned by Debbie Element of Village Green. Premier Joy A and Campbell, they're reunited. Can they do it here this week?
I think so. They're a little higher priced than they were, in for $11,000 today, but they reeled off 4 in a row. Kurt, as you mentioned, 41 starts last season with 10 wins, 16 times in the top 3, and just almost $20,000 in the bank. Post 3 today for Premier Joy. Mark Campbell will do the driving today, and right now they are 3-5.
Yeah, Premier Joy's confidence at an all-time high, looking for 5 in a row, jumping up in class here, in for that optional 11,000 claiming tag. Going to be tough to beat, but you, for second, you like Selkirk Echo. I do as well. Just I like him off the rail here for Gilles Barry, who's owned by the Selkirk stable of Belfast, trained by Ron Matheson, had been racing at the 1551 level. But how about that trip 3 back? When he had the rail, a real good effort there from a pocket ride.
Yeah, had the rail, sat 2 throughout. Looks like moved out at 3/4 and was a winner by 2 lengths, 2 minutes, 3/5. 5 wins last season, 17 times in the top 3 from 34 starts. $11,000 in the bank, and he's got the rail today with Gilles Barrio. Gilles looking to go back-to-back here this afternoon. Selkirk Echo on the rail right now, good odds, 7-2.
Okay, we're getting close to post time here in race 2. 3 horses in this race had a win last week. Premier Joy a winner. Smart Official has reeled off 2 in a row, and Poplar Artie, he raced really good last week as well, Rocky, or 2 weeks ago when you and I were working. It was a real good trip from Poplar Artie. Mark Campbell was in the seat on that day for owners Matthew and Liam Myers and trainer Lenny Myers. Corey McPherson gets the call this week, post 5.
Yeah, you know, and I said it on the broadcast 2 weeks ago when you and I were working, Kurt. He came out of the hole, and he looked like a horse should look when they're popping out a 2-hole trip like that. He marched down that stretch and get up to get the win. I can see him getting a good piece of this afternoon. He's got post 5. Poplar Artie with Corey McPherson in the bike. Right now, 6-1. This compact field of 5. Selkirk Echo on the rail for Jill Barrio at 7-2. Legendary Ron is 2 for Dale Spence at 5-1. Premier Joy at 1-4 with Mark Campbell. Smart Official post 4, Jason Hughes at 7-1. And Popularity from post 5 with Corey McPherson at 6-1. I want to give a shout out this afternoon. We have some folks with us: Garth and Sandra Cole, Blaine Tebow, Eddie Doucette, Fred Painter, and Gordon McLeod. They're joining us here in the top of the park this afternoon. Hope you all have a great day here at Red Shores. As the second race, they line up in behind that Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's return to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Selkirk Echo, Legendary Ron, Premier Joy, Smart Official, Popularity, starting gate, swings round the turn. Entering the stretch. Now approaching a start. Rough and pacing in at the rail, Selkirk Echo, and right alongside Legendary Ron. Third one into the turn is Premier Joy. To get away, fourth up the rail to Smart Official. Then the early trailer, that'll be Popularity. They arrive at the 8th pole. Legendary Ron on the outside, moving on to the lead. In line to Dale Spence. Second is Selkirk Echo, all alone in third. That's Premier Joy. Back into fourth is Smart Official. Trailing the field fifth, Popularity. They're over to the opening quarter, and that's Legendary Ron. Quarter pole leading on this day. Selkirk Echo is second, Premier Joy third. 29 seconds flat, opened it up, and there goes Premier Joy to the outside from third. Racing fourth is Smart Official, trailing fifth. That is Popularity. Down the stretch they come. Legendary Ron is the leader. Now Premier Joy right alongside and set to take over. Third up the rail is Selkirk Echo. Racing from fourth, that is Smart Official. And on the outside, the trailer is Popularity. They arrived at the midway point in a solid 58-1. And Premier Joy and Campbell take over. Moving to the 5/8 by 2. Second is Legendary Ron. Selkirk Echo third. Up fourth on the outside is Popularity. Now the trailer at the rail is Smart Official. 3/4 coming next. And with a sizable lead of 5 lengths, that's Premier Joy out in front. Moving up second from the outside, Popularity. Third up the rail, Legendary Ron. Up fourth now is Smart Official. Then the trailer, Selkirk Echo. 3/4 in 1. 27-4. Good clip on this day. Down the stretch they come, and it's Premier Joy all alone. Popularity takes second, Smart Official third. Premier Joy in line to Mark Campbell all alone on the line. Popularity is up second, Smart Official third. The time for the mile for Premier Joy's in 1:58-1.
Okay, we're going to get a look at the universe in slow-mo here for race 2. We talked about in the pre-race 3 horses in this race had a win coming into this race, and they're going to finish 1, 2, 3 with Premier Joy. He's just booming with confidence right now, Rock.
Wow, when he moved him out of that 3 hole, coming to the 3/8, he was in gear. Come to the half, 58-1, 3/4, 127-4. And I was paying attention to Popularity because I said before the race, he's a nice little racehorse. He loves to race, and he was flying up that backstretch. A nice second place finish for him. Premier Joy, a nice win today. 158-1 over a track, rated 2 seconds off. Popularity in there for second. Smart Official third. And the 2, Legendary Ron for fourth. So we have 3, 5, 4, 2 unofficially in the afternoon second race. And we'll see Premier Joy in that Red Shores winner circle next.
Premier Joy Returning from the second race, Bay Pacing gelding 9, but some beat somewhere. From the Talk About Class Dam Lady Joy, owned by Debbie Element of Village Green, trained by Colin Johnson in those Mark Campbell hands, a going away winner in 158 and 1. Premier Joy delivers in the second. Now the official results from the second race: Selkirk Echo 5th, Legendary Run 4th, Premier Joy the race winner, Smart Official finished 3rd. Poplar Artie was 2nd, fractions were 29, 58 and 1, 127 and 4, and the mile in 158 and 1. In review, it's 5-4-1, 3-2. Premier Joy 240, the Exactor 1440, Triactor 47.30, Superfactor was 7.36, the early daily double at 23.40.
Watch for a new players portal at Red Shores. This page will have everything the player needs in one location. Race programs, top picks, additional chart lines, race replays, driver and trainer stats, winning post positions, and more. The new players portal is now on at Redshores.ca. And we'll slide the selections into the screen for the upcoming third race. I like a 4-1-6 in here. Kurt Hughes goes with a 4-5-7. Post time picks at 5-4-6. And the classifier's choice is 5-1-4 in the upcoming third race in 7 minutes. And just a note, in the upcoming third race, numbers 3 and 9 are scratched. And you have a look at your screen, you'll see the photo from the Atlantic Provinces Harness Racing Commission for 4th. See legendary Ron at the rail, battling against the rail horse in race number 2, which was Selkirk Echo and Jill Berrio. Good photo by the Atlantic Provinces Harness Racing Commission. I'm going to give a happy birthday shout out tomorrow to Norris Rogers. Turns the big 52 tomorrow. Happy birthday, Norris.
The third race pacers and their drivers have entered the track for the post parade. Number 1 is Woodmere Knight, owned by Colin Johnson, Matt and David Burke, and Donnie McNeil Jr. Trained by Colin Johnson, Keith Ford drives. 2 is KT's Affliction, owned by Kimberly Mark of Simcoe, Ontario. Trained by Jeff Lilly, Jason Hughes up. 3 is Scratch. Number 4, Truckham, owned by Shirley Signs of Spring Hill, Nova Scotia. Colin Johnson does the conditioning. The drive goes to Mark Campbell. Number 5 is Power of 4. Erwin Neal of Charlottetown is the owner, trainer, and the driver. 6 is Noble Ed, owned by Jeff Lilly, Blair McLaughlin, and Mark Gallant. Jeff does the training with Jill's Barrio driving. Watch him Treasure 7, owned by Windermere Farms of Springvale, and Harris Johnson of Charlottetown, trained by Earl Watts, David Dowling. Number 8 is Talk Some Smack, owned by the Talk Some Smack stable of Charlottetown, trained by Todd Walsh, Miles Heffernan. 9 has been scratched and will not go. 3 minutes wagering time on the third race. For updates on race dates for 2023, promotions, and the new player portal, go to Redshores.ca.
Let's head out to the track for the afternoon's third race. Exactor, Superfecta, Triactor, Win, Place, and Show wagering. Don't forget to tag your ticket for a chance at the Wild Horses jackpot of $25. Kurt and I are both landing on the 4 in here. Truckham, 3-year-old by all bets off for Shirley Symes of Spring Hill, Nova Scotia. Colin Johnson, the trainer. It's Mark Campbell in the driver's seat, coming into this one off a win 2 weeks ago, Kurt.
Yeah, we watched this guy get the job done 2 weeks ago in his PEI debut. He looked good too on the front end there from post 2. Got it done 2:04 and 2. Looked good for trainer Colin Johnson and driver Mark Campbell. They were winners in the last race with Premier Joy. They could go back to back here with Truckham now leaving from post 3 with the scratch of the 3. So Truckham off that trip last week, Rocky. Hard to go against them. I'm putting Truckham on top. Currently 3-5.
And there we get a look at the 5. Power of 4. 5-year-old by Sunshine Beach for Erwin Neal of Charlottetown. He does it all. He's the owner, the trainer, and the driver. Looking for his first win of the season, Kurt.
Yeah, rough outing there last time out. Rocky from post 5. Parked the entire mile. Ended up 5th. DQ'd to 6th. Pretty nice lines prior to that, though. A good second there on the bottom line for Kenny Murphy, 201 and 1. Then he followed that up with a 5th, and then a back-to-back 4th place finishes. Pretty nice miles, 201 and 4, 203, 2 back. So that last trip, we're going to throw that out. Hopefully he gets a little tighter trip here today from post 5, Irwin Neal, and the power of 4. Currently 5-2 on the board.
And here's the 7, Watch Him Treasure, 4-year-old by State Treasure for Windermere Farms of Springvale. And Harris Johnson of Charlottetown, Earl Watts, the master of Windermere. He's the trainer, David Dowling in the driver's seat. This afternoon, had a win last season, 2-0-2-1 as a 3-year-old. That was a record for this horse, Kurt.
Yeah, and another one, Rocky. It's tough to get a winner in here, and it was a real tough handicap in this race here. But with Watch'em Treasure and David Dowling teaming up with Earl Watts, I just went to them based on the last few lines. 5th, 2 back there in 2:03. 5th prior to that in 2:02. And a nice trip there. That's what stood out to me was 4 back, a nice 4th from post 7, a mile in 2 minutes, 1/5, 29 and 3. Closing quarter, post 7 here again today. So I'm looking for another stocking trip. Maybe Watch'em Treasure can pick up the pieces late in the mile. That's the way I see it setting up. Dowling hopefully get out in the flow with Watch'em Treasure and round out my tri-actor ticket. I'm going to go 4, 5, 7 in here. Right now the 7, if you like them on top, 4-1.
A shout out this afternoon to Don McNeil. He's watching. He's got a 3-year-old on the rail in here. He'll be riding along with Woodmere Knight, my second choice in the upcoming 3rd race. So shout out to you, Don. Good luck in this one.
The field for race 3 is lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's send it back over to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Woodmere Knight, KT's Affliction, Truckham, Power of 4, Noble Ed, Watch Him Treasure, Talk Some Smack on the gate, top of the stretch. Here they come. Rough and pacing, and from the grandstand side, Talk Some Smack leaves out KT's Affliction. Going with him, that's the Power of 4. On the rail, it's Woodmere Knight as they move round the turn. Truckham will get away 4th. Now on the outside, 5th is Talk Some Smack. On the cone, 6 is Noble Ed. The early trailer is Watch Him Treasure, 7th. Up the backstretch they go, led by KT's Affliction and the Blue Knight, Jason Hughes. 2nd is Woodmere Knight, away 3rd. That's Power of 4. Truckham's in mid-pack 4th. Racing from 5th. On the cones is Talk Some Smack. Noble Ed goes 6th. To the outside 7th. That is Watch Him Treasure, 30 and 4. The opening quarter as they arrive next at the 3/8 pole. The newcomer to Charlottetown is the fraction center, and that is KT's Affliction coming down the stretch towards the half mile. 2nd is Woodmere Knight on the move in the outside 3rd. Truckham is underway. There goes Power of 4 to the outside from 4th. In 5th, that is Talk Some Smack. Noble Ed outside 6th. Trailing the field, that is Watch Him Treasure. They were halfway home in 101 and 4. They're rounding the paddock turn going to the 5/8. KT's Affliction. Truckham right alongside. Racing 3rd on the outside. Power of 4 on the cones 4th. That is Woodmere Knight. Back to 5th is Talk Some Smack. Noble Head races from 6th. Watch Tim Treasure is 7th. 3/4 next. New leader on the outside. Truckham is taken over. KT's Affliction still has the cones on the rail. Racing from 3rd is Power of 4. Woodmere Knight 4th. 3/4 and 1. 33 flat. And now they turn for home. Truckham is the leader, but Campbell's all over him. Racing 2nd, KT's Affliction. Coming up on the outside, Woodmere Knight closes in late. Deep in a stretch on the wire next. Truckham doubles up Mark Campbell. 2nd is Woodmere Knight. Power of 4 rallies up 3rd. Time for the mile in 2:05 and 3.
Here comes the replay for the afternoon's 3rd race, brought to you by Universal Media. And our top choice, Kurt, gets the job done. And I nailed the exactor there in the 3rd.
Yeah, Woodmere Knight raced good here today for Keith Ford, getting up for the deuce. But how about the battle up front between the 4 Truckham coming first up? He was dead game here today, battling the 2 KT's Affliction and Hughes. I didn't see, when I was looking at this lineup here for this race, I didn't see KT's Affliction cutting it out, but Hughes put KT's Affliction right on the front end, 30 and 4, 101 and 4, and then they're going to battle with Truckham and Campbell, and they're up for the battle here as they're going to come first up. They're going to clear around the last turn and drive off for the victory. A real gutsy performance here from the 4 Truckham and Campbell. They're going to get it done in 2:05 and 3. Rocky's got the exactor with the 1 Woodmere Knight and Power of 4, and Neil getting up for the show dough. So it's 4:15 unofficially here in race 3 as Truckham goes back-to-back for Campbell and Johnson, and Campbell and Johnson go back-to-back in wins here in races 2 and 3.
Truckham arriving at the 3rd race winner's circle. Bay-facing gelding 3 years. The son of all bets off is from the Dragon Again Dam. A very nice dragon. Owned by Shirley Symes of Spring Hill, Nova Scotia. Colin Johnson has the training double on this day. Mark Campbell picks up the driving double. The time of the mile in 2:05 and 3. Truckham in the 3rd. Here's the official results from the third race. Woodmere Knight was second. KT's Affliction fourth. Nothing But a Good Time was scratched. Truckham was the race winner. Power of Four finished third. Noble Ed was fifth. Watch Him Treasure finished sixth. Talk Some Smack was seventh. Gordy's Last Fall was scratched. Fractions were 30 and 4, 101 and 4, 133, and the mile in 205 and 3. In review, 2-4 scratched, 135, 6-7 scratched. Truckham paid $3. The exactor was $26.30. The triactor at $53.80, and the superfecta was $35.82.
January's meal and deal special at Red's Gold Cup Lounge on the Red Shores Charlottetown Casino floor is prime rib, mashed potatoes, vegetables, and dessert. And the meal is $19.95. And rewards members get $10 free play or match play. Friday nights at Red's Gold Cup Lounge in January. Okay, race 4 coming up next. We're about 7 minutes away. There's a look at our selections. Rocky Skirm going to go with a 1-5-4 in here. I like a 1-5-2. Post time picks 1-4-2 along with classifier's choice. They like 1-4-2 as well. We're on board Sports Royalty here in the 4th. Post break coming up next.
Fourth race on Post Parade, number 1 is Sports Royalty, owned by Beth and Wendy McRae of Belfast. Wendy McRae is the conditioner. Kenny Arsenault drives. Just Call Me Doc wears number 2 for owners Gordon and Douglas Neal, Keith Ford and Ben Matheson. Keith is the trainer driver. Number 3, Diamond Call, is owned by Dale and Ronnie Rennie of Elmsdale, trained by Melissa Rennie. Adam Murner drives. Brookdale Jim Force, owned by Douglas and Doug Pauley of Amherst, Nova Scotia, trained by Phil Sizer. Corey McPherson up. 5 is Winter Blast, owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge. Jennifer is the trainer, driven by Jason Hughes. Shake Me Up, Hanover 6, Colin Shepard of Brackley Beach is the owner and the driver. Morgan Shepard trains. 7 is First Glance, owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge, trained by Jennifer Doyle. Today, Mark Campbell catch drives. 3 minutes wagering time on the 4th race. Race Day Live continues with Rocky Skirman and Kurt Hughes, but first, this message about the Canada Games.
10 provinces, 3 territories, 2,000 athletes coming together on one island. Building the fabric of Canada and wearing it on their backs. Not just to lift a trophy, but to lift a country and welcome the hearts of a nation. In 2023, we're all Islanders.
Looking forward to the Canada Games here coming up soon here on Prince Edward Island as we host them. I can't wait for it to begin. I know me and my family will be taking in a lot of the events, Rocky, as we get a look here at the 4th race with Sports Royalty. I like him on top as well. I'm in agreement with you. I just like that last trip there where he was a hard-charging third there from post 7. Nice trip, 2:58.1. Kenny Arsenault in the bike, as usual, for Beth and Wendy McRae of Belfast. The rail here today, I like him on top.
Yeah, he put together a nice season last season and the season before last, Kurt. But last season, he's got 14 times in the top 3 with 5 wins from 25 starts and a little over $11,000 in the bank. A 155-2 new record taken last season as well. And if you look at his program up and down the lines, he shows some nice trips. And he's got the rail today, post 7 last week. I think that'll change things up for him. As you said, from post 7 last week, he was a hard closing third. Closed it out 29-2. Sports Royalty with Kenny Arsenault on the rail today. They're your choice at 4-5.
Yeah, he's been a real nice overnight horse. Over 11,000 made last year, like you say, with 5 wins. And he can get off the gate well. So he hits the rail here for Kenny Arsenault. The second last start from the bottom, I was just looking there from post 5, right into the 2-hole there, 28-4. So yeah, he's going to be tough to beat in here. Currently 4-5 on the board. Well, we just got a little blast of winter. See this snow is falling here on Prince Edward Island. And Winter Blast, he likes this type of weather too. So he was aptly named Winter Blast. He's really good this time of year. Jason Hughes gets along really well with him as well. Trained by Jennifer Doyle. Jennifer had quite a year last year. And she co-owns along with Danny Burt of Vernon Bridge. A nice trip last time out with Corey McPherson in the bike. A good 4th there, a nice trip, 58-2.
Yeah, we're going to get a blast of winter come Monday, apparently, with 35 centimeters of snow possible. If you look at this horse, look down to that line on December 18th. He had post 2, sat 2 throughout, finished 2, and he was race time 156-1, and he closed it out in 28-1. So he had 37 starts last season, 16 times in the top 3 with 5 wins, and a 155-3 season's best. Right here at the driving park. Winter Blast leaves 5 today with Jason Hughes in the bike. Right now, 5-1.
And quickly, Rocky, you like the 4 Brookdale Gym, owned by Douglas and Douglas Poley of Amherst, Nova Scotia. Phil Zeiser, the trainer, and Corey McPherson in the bike. Good trip last time out.
Yeah, and he's got 17 times in the top 3 last season with 5 wins and a 157-4 season's best rate over Summerside. Good trip last time, post 5 and finished 3rd. Paced in 2 minutes and 4/5, and he had a win down there 4 back in 1:59.1 for Corey McPherson. Post 4 today for Brookdale Gym at 9-2, and they are lining up behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate for the afternoon's 4th race. Let's return to Vance Cameron.
Sports Royalty, Just Call Me Doc, Diamond Call, Brookdale Gym. Winter Blast, Shake Me Up, Hanover, first glance outside. 4th race on the gate, top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and pacing Sports Royalty will lead them out. Just Call Me Doc is second. They're headed for a programmed order start. 3rd is Diamond Call to get away. 4th, Brookdale Gym. Winter Blast 5th. Shake Me Up, Hanover 6th. Then the trailer 7th. That is First Class. Up the backstretch they go to the opening quarter. Kenny Arsenault aboard Sports Royalty. They're the post-time favorites on the lead. Second, that's Just Call Me Doc. Diamond Call races from 3rd. Brookdale Gym is 4th. That's Winter Blast 5th. There goes First Glance underway 6th. Trailing the field, that is Shake Me Up Hanover 31-1 was a very comfortable opening quarter for this class. They round the turn, and the veteran Arsenault may be stealing it early with Sports Royalty. The backfield comes in motion now. Racing second is Just Call Me Doc. First Glance up 3rd on the outside. Moving up 4th on the outside, Brookdale Gym underway. 5th up the rail is Diamond Call. Outside 6th is Shake Me Up Hanover. Now the trailer. That is Winter Blast, the half mile in 2-2. Consecutive 31 1/4 as they move round the paddock turn for the second time. They arrive at the 5/8, led by Sports Royalty. The challenge comes from First Glance. Oh, they'll start to pick them up, and they'll start to put them down now. Going to 3/4 as a team up front. Sports Royalty at the rail. First Glance matching strides. 3rd in the pocket is Just Call Me Doc. Brookdale Gym on the outside. Now 4th, Diamond Call. Nowhere to go. 5th. 6th is Shake Me Up Hanover. Winter Blast 7th. 3/4 in 1:32. That was 29-3 in the 3rd. And they're homeward bound. Sports Royalty trying to close it out. First Glance on the outside. Just Call Me Doc along the rail. On the wire next. That's a vintage Kenny Arsenault steer. Sports Royalty goes all the way. First Glance was second. Just Call Me Doc 3rd. 2-1-3.
Okay, we're going to get a look at the Universal Slow-Mo here for race 4, the 1 Sports Royalty. We liked him in this one, Rocky, right on top of our tickets, and I didn't know if he'd be cutting it. I knew he had some good gate speed, but he got all the respect off the wings.
Absolutely, and Kenny Arsenault, he can steer one, boys. Over 3,000 winners, and he gets another one here with Sports Royalty. Cuts it out, 31-1, 102-2, 132, and they land on the line first in 201-3. Great shot by Universal Media here. You see Kenny Arsenault, as you say, Kurt, sitting chilly in the bike, hitting the wire here this afternoon. First Glance in there for second. Just Call Me Doc 3rd. And Winter Blast is 4th. 1725 unofficially in the afternoon's 4th race. And we'll see Sports Royalty with Kenny Arsenault in the Redshores Winner Circle next.
Sports Royalty arriving at the fourth race winner's circle, pacing Brown Gelding 9. The son of Sports Rider is off the Die Laughing Dam. A Royal Street, owned by Beth and Wendy McRae of Belfast, trained by Wendy McRae, in those capable hands of Kenny Arsenault. He's on top at every call this day, winning in 2:01 and 3. Sports Royalty wires the fourth.
The management and staff at Red Shores want your experience to be fun and entertaining. That is why we offer information on how our games work, tips to keep your gambling fun, and available community resources. For more information, please speak to one of our PlayWise advisors or stop by the PlayWise Information Center.
Now the official results from the fourth race. Sports Royalty the winner. Just Call Me Doc third. Diamond Call was fifth. Brookdale Jim sixth. Winter Blast fourth. Shake Me Up Hanover was seventh. First Glance finished second. Fractions were 31 and 1, 102 and 2, 132, and the mile in 2:01 and 3. In review, it's 135, 64, 72. Sports Royalty paid $430. The Exactor 1970 Triactor was $86.40, and the Superfecta $28.79.
Free Wi-Fi is available at Red Shores for our guests, and you can sign up for betting free at hpibet.com. Wager $100 in the first 30 days and receive a deposit for $100. Enjoy the action from our restaurants, grandstand, simulcast theater, or the gaming floor. You can place your bets at the track on your smartphone, too, through hpibet.com. Just click on Red Shores Guest when searching for Wi-Fi in your settings page. Just another way to enjoy your guest experience at Red Shores with free Wi-Fi. And we'll slide the selections into the screen for the upcoming fifth race. Vance and I and Kurt will be along with the Vance cam momentarily, but I like a 4.76 in here. Kurt Hughes with 7.42, post time picks at 7.26, and the classifier's choice 7.24 in the upcoming fifth race in 7 minutes.
The fifth race featuring the Super High Five on the track for Post Parade. Buddies and Virgins number 1 is owned by Ryan and Daryl Neal of Winslow. Daryl Neal training and driving. 2, Wims Drop Off, owned by Carson Wilkie of Stratford, trained by Kenneth Wilkie, Miles Heffernan driving. 3 is Mayhem Man, owned by Mary Jean and Jay Noy of Clyde River, trained by Jay Noy, David Dowling's up. 4, Zach the Men is owned by Michael McDonald of Vernon Bridge and GWR Visor Farm of Orwell. Michael leads the trainer, driven by Mark Campbell. 5 is Sugar Daddy Controls, owned by Josh McDonald from Edmonton, Alberta, trained by Mike McGuigan. Corey McPherson catch drives. Number 6 is The Fox, owned by Glenna Jordan and Carol Hines of Stratford. The trainer is Brendan Curran with Kenny Arsenault driving. 7, Edkins Hanover, owned by Perry Burke of Gros Isle, Quebec, trained by Trevor Hicken, driven by Amber Campbell. Number 8, Slade, is owned by Sandy Myers of Charlottetown, trained and driven by Wade Myers. Number 9 is Woodmere Dealer, owned by Donald McCrae of Vernon Bridge for trainer-driver Jason Hughes. Down to 2 minutes wagering time on race number 5. And gentlemen, we come up with our selections in the first of 2 super high fives on today's program. We thank Results Marketing and Advertising for their continued presentation of the Vance Cam. And in the 5th, I'm leading on the claiming horse. That's the 4, Zach the Men for Mark Campbell's already got a couple of winners on the day here in the early going. I like the 7, Adkins Hanover. Might have chipped this fella right to the front if he hadn't had the outside post, but he is in probably his lowest condition, guys, in a lot of years. He's got post 7 today. I like the 6, The Fox, for a Kenny Arsenault drive here in the Super High 5. For 4th, I'll use the 2, Wims Drop Off, and I'll close it out with the 9, Woodmere Dealer. I like 47629, but I must make a confession, guys. I really didn't realize Corey McPherson was driving the 5 when I made my predictions here in the 5th. I'm going 47629. Gentlemen, your choices.
Well, Vance, I'm going to go with the 7, Atkins Hanover, on top of my ticket with Amber Campbell. I thought Atkins Hanover would be 1-9 in here today, and right now 5-1. That's a real good price for the 7, dropping down in class. As you mentioned, Vance hasn't been down to this level that I can remember ever. So I like Atkins Hanover on top. He has great gate speed. Post 7, I don't think it'll matter. I think he'll be crossing over to the front, going all the way. I like the 4 for 2nd, Zach the Men. The 2 for 3rd, Wims Drop Off. The 8 for 4th, Slate. And the 9, Woodmere Dealer is going to round out my super high 5. So I'm going to go 7, 4, 2, 8, 9. Rocky, your choices.
Well, we might as well. We're trying to join you, Vance and I. Vance, we're at least agreeing on the 4-7-6 in here, the try, and the 2 you put him in there. I got the 2 for 5th, but I put the 1 in there for 4th, and I think that 1 horse Kurt can leave 100 miles an hour, so he might keep me in Adkins Hanover outside of him there a little bit. So it's going to be interesting going into the first turn, we might say. I'd like 4-7-6-1-2 in here in my super high 5. Good luck to you, Vance. I could say the same to you, Kurt, but you're already got 2 of them, so we're trying to join you here in the super high 5.
Okay, the field for race 5 is lining up in behind that Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's send it over to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Buddies and Virgins, Whims drop off. Mayhem Man, Zach the Men. Sugar Daddy controls the Fox. Atkins Hanover Slate is outside. In back the trailer, Woodmere Dealer. Top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and pacing Adkins Hanover comes from the outside. Buddies and Virgins along the rail. Third one to the turn is Whims drop-off. Zach the Men fourth, following through fifth. That is Woodmere Dealer. Dropping in sixth. That's Mayhem Man. On the turn seventh, the Sugar Daddy controls. Racing rough gated in eighth, that is the Fox, and Slate trailing ninth. On the backstretch, Adkins Hanover clears the lead. In line to Amber Campbell. Buddies and Virgins now second, racing third at the rail. That is Woodmere Dealer, racing a fourth. That's Whims drop-off. On the cones, fifth is Mayhem Man, now racing from sixth. Towards that inside, as they round the turn, is Zach the Men. There goes Sugar Daddy controls to the outside, seventh. The Fox on the outside is eighth. And trailing ninth is Slate, 29 and 4. Open this one up, and down the stretch towards the half mile, the leader, Adkins Hanover. Racing from second, that's the long shot. Buddies and Virgins. Moving up third on the outside is Sugar Daddy controls. That's the Fox. Following the second over cover, he's up fourth on the outside. Woodmere Dealer on the cones fifth. Slate is taken over sixth. Whims drop off is seventh. Zach the Men on the outside eighth. Now trailing ninth. Mayhem Man 102 flat for half a mile. Second quarter breather for the veteran pacer. Adkins Hanover leading to the backstretch for the final time. Racing second is Buddies and Virgins. Third on the outside, the Fox is there. Racing from fourth on the far outside. Slate is getting into it at long odds. 3/4 in 1:32 and 3. They're on the turn for the final time. Adkins Hanover still there. The Fox in the middle. Slate is 3 high third. Buddies and Virgins is right there fourth. Down the stretch they come now. Adkins Hanover. The Fox. Slate on the far outside. Deep in the stretch to the wire next. The Fox will double up Kenny Arsenault. Might have been Buddies and Virgins with Slate third, but we'll need a place picture. Time of the mile in 2:04. But
Here comes the slow-mo replay for the afternoon's fifth race, brought to you by Universal Media. And all I can say, Kurt, is vintage Kenny Arsenault getting the job done in this one.
Yeah, the Fox and Kenny Arsenault, they were a close second by a nose last time out. They shook loose late in that mile, and they were closing hard on the end of it there and ended up second by a nose last week. But this week, Kenny Arsenault makes no mistakes. I thought Adkins Hanover, this was his race to win here for sure with Amber Campbell. They cut it out. They got the fractions they wanted down to the half in 102, 132, and 3. Just nothing left in the tank down the stretch, and couldn't fend off the challenge there on both sides as the Fox does get up and get the job done here. 2:04. Just missed last week, does not miss this week. The Fox gets it done here in the fifth at Red Shores. Nice price, too, 5-1.
One of the all-time winningest drivers at the driving park in Charlottetown is Kenny Arsenault. He gets back-to-back winners today, doubling up. The Fox is in the fifth race winner's circle. Bay Pacing gelding 6 by Ameripan Gigolo. Off the Cam Luck Dam, J.K. Luck, owned by Glenna Jordan and Carol Hines of Stratford. Trained by Brendan Curran, driven to victory by Kenny Arsenault. Kenny's second winner for the double, 2:04, the time of the mile. The Fox in the Super High Five. Now the official results in race 5, Bunties and Virgins 3rd, Wims Drop-Off 5th, Mayhem Man finished 6th, Zach the Men was 8th, Sugar Daddy Controls 9th, The Fox was the winner, Adkins Hanover finished 4th, Slate was 2nd, Woodmere Dealer finished 7th, fractions of 29 and 4, 102, 132 and 3, and the mile in 2:04. In review, 356, 891, 427. The Fox paid $12.30. The exactor was $465.70. Triactor honored the ticket 6-8 all at $519.40, and that Super High Five gets carried over.
Chance to get your 50-50 draw tickets here this afternoon. Tracy's up here right now. $4.50 to the winner. Get your 50-50. It's brought to you by the Prince Edward Island Standardbred Horse Owners Association.
Red Shores Charlottetown in the Top of the Park restaurant will be offering new and exciting lineup of special events called Park After Dark, which include comedy nights, live performances, dinner presentations, and more. So stay up to date on these special events at Redshores.ca or follow us on our social media platforms. Red Shores is Atlantic Canada's premier entertainment destination. Okay, we are 6 away here from race 6. There's a look at our selections for the upcoming 6th race. Rocky Scrim, I'm going to go with a 2-3-4. I like a 2-1-4 post-time picks and classifiers choice matching my picks in here. They all like 2-1-4 as well. Middleton Terror, hard to ignore that last trip right on the front end, 57-1 for Dowling. He will be tough to beat for sure in this 6th race. Currently 1-9 on the board. Post break coming up in a moment.
The afternoon 6th race set for the post break. Number 1 Moonrider, owned by Debbie Element of Village Green, trained by Colin Johnson. Keith Ford driving. Middleton Terror, number 2, is owned by Kingsley Walsh of Albany and Frank Balcom of Amherst, Nova Scotia. David Dowling trains and drives. 3 Hippie John, Kenny Arsenault training and driving for owner Roderick Smith, Inverness, Nova Scotia. Field Orleans, number 4, is owned by Ken and Andrew Williams and Lyndon Hardy. The trainer-driver, Jason Hughes. 5 is Cataparca, owned by Jeremy Hoffman, Lynn Livingstone, Jeffrey Campbell, and Kevin Teasdale. Trained by Melissa Rennie, the drive goes to Adam Murner. There's 4 minutes wagering time in the afternoon 6th race. Ladies and gentlemen, since our last racing program, our community has lost 2 longtime members. Paul Larrabee was a lifelong horseman. PEI native, spent most of his career in Ontario. Worked with Hall of Famer Bill Wellwood. Paul was an owner, breeder, trainer, driver of Osprey Impact, the former track record holder. Stu McClure started out as the CDP Par Mutual manager. His wife Wilma was the top of the park hostess for many years. Stu was a longtime horse owner, owned Graduate Boy, who was the winningest horse in North America in the early 1980s. He also co-owned Share the Moment with grandson Luke and granddaughter Erin. He was well known and liked throughout our entire community. On behalf of the staff here at Red Shores and the harness racing community, we pass along our deepest condolences to their family and friends. Ladies and gentlemen, I ask you to please rise for a moment of silence for the late Paul Larrabee and the late Stu McClure. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
Okay, Rocky, we go here to the track for race 6, just 2 minutes to post, and we're both in agreement here. We both like the 2. Middleton Terror, our Kingsley Walsh of Albany PEI, and Frank Balcom of Amherst, Nova Scotia are the owners. David Dowling, the trainer and driver. This guy now turning 4. He's a 4-year-old gelding by Stonebridge. Terror, how about that trip last week from post 5? Just pure domination in that last one.
Absolutely, from post 5, as you said, parked to the quarter in 29, cleared up to the front, the half 58-2, 3/4 127-2, and he was a winner on a track rated good 157-1. He's batting 1,000 in 2023, Kurt. Middleton Terror has post 2 today with David Dowling, and right now they're the current choice on the board at 1-4.
Okay, down to a minute to go here before race 6, and then we're going to go move one spot to the right here and pick up the 3 Hippie John, owned by Roderick Smith of Inverness, Nova Scotia. 5-year-old gelding by Better Than Cheddar, trained and driven by the hot hands of Kenny Arsenault. He's having a real good day in the bike. Hippie John, a good third at the non-winners at 21.01 last time out this identical class.
Yeah, and as you said, you took the words right out of my mouth, Kurt. I was going to say the hot hands of Kenny Arsenault here this afternoon in the bike for Roderick Smith of Inverness, Nova Scotia. On the 3, Hippie John, last start 2 weeks ago right here at Charlottetown. Post 2, finished 3rd. Paced 159-4 on the track, rated good. He had 13 times in the top 3 last season from 31 starts. 5 wins and almost $20,000 in the bank. And a 157-1 season's best at Inverness. And he's got post 3 today with Hippie John with Kenny Arsenault looking to triple up. Right now, good odds, 7-1.
Okay, we're getting close to post time here in race 6. There's a look at the 4 Phil Dorleans, owned by Kent Williams, Andrew Williams, and Lyndon Hardy. Jason Hughes, the trainer and driver. This guy has been racing excellent. Jason has this guy right on his toes. He reeled off 3 in a row, and then he had a third, a second, a third, a fifth, and then second last time out. And that trip last time out, he was a hard-charging second up the inside there. Nice trip, 59-4 last time out, Rock.
Yeah, absolutely. And last season, 28 starts, 16 times in the top 3 with 5 wins, 157-1. Season's best right here at Charlottetown. Over $11,000 in the bank. And as you said, that was a nice start in his last one 2 weeks ago. Post 5, finished second. Race time in 159-4, and he closed it out in 29-2. Post 4 today for Phil Dorleans with Jason Hughes. Good odds, 6-1. This is a good-looking field of 5 moving in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate for the afternoon's 6th race. Let's go back upstairs to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Moonrider, Middleton Terror, Hippie John, Phil Dorleans, Cataparca. Compact field of 5 moving up on the gate here in the afternoon 6th race. Top of the stretch. They're approaching a start. They're rough and pacing. They'll be programmed order right from the get-go. Moonrider along the rail. Second to the turn is Middleton Terror. Away 3rd, that is Hippie John. Then 4th is Phil Dorleans. And the early trailer, that is Cataparca. At the 8th pole, the veteran pacer Moonrider for Bim Ford. On the lead, Middleton Terror, that heavy favorite's away 2nd. Hippie John's alone 3rd. 4th is Phil Dorleans, trailing the field. That is Cataparca. They're over to the opening quarter mile. Moonrider is the fraction center. Racing from 2nd, that's Middleton Terror. The quarter was 29-4. Racing from 3rd is Hippie John. Then 4th on the turn, that's Phil Dorleans. And trailing the field 5th is Cataparca. No movement as they move down the stretch, approaching the midway point, and that is Moonrider to get them halfway home. Middleton Terror, the textbook 2-hole ride. Hippie John 3rd. 4th is Phil Dorleans, and Cataparca continuing to trail the half mile, 59-1. They're into the paddock turn for the second time. Moon Rider takes them over to the 5-8. Racing second is Middleton Terror. Hippie John third. Phil Darlene's fourth. Catapaca fifth. Up the backstretch for the final time. 3/4 comes next. Moon Rider the leader. Here's Phil Darlene's rushing up now on the outside on to challenge that leader. Third and moving up now, that is Catapaca. Middleton Terror's locked in fourth, and Hippie John on the outside fifth. 3/4 in 1:30 until 1/8 of a mile out, and Phil Darlene's takes over. Moon Rider now second. Third is Catapaca. Middleton Terror will close up in the passing lane to the wire next, and it's Phil Darlene's almost there. Middleton Terror, wow! I think he got there in the final steps. Middleton Terror, Phil Darlene's Catapaca. It's picture time. Time for that mile was 2 minutes flat.
Well, driver David Dowling doing his best job to get the heart rate of the chalk players up here, as it was a nail biter down the stretch here. He got caught in there late, but he's going to find room down the pass lane here as we get a look at the Universal Slow-Mo. Rocky, what a race this was. What a finish.
Yeah, I thought Jason caught David sleeping up the backstretch there, but he makes up for it in deep stretch here. I think he got up and got the job done. It's posted now. Middleton Terror does get the job done, but as I said, Jason swooped the field up the backstretch there. Kind of caught David sleeping a little bit. I thought David would move out before Jason get up there. And anyway, he makes up for it, gets up the passing lane, gets the job done here this afternoon in 2 minutes flat. Phil Darlene's in there for second. The 5, Catapaca third. And the Moonrider is held for fourth. So 2, 4, 5, 1 unofficially in the afternoon 6th race. And we will see Middleton Terror with David Dowling in the Red Shores winner's circle next.
It almost looked like an impossibility as they round the turn, but Dowling and his mount, they find a way to the winner's circle here in the afternoon 6th race, and that's Middleton Terror. Bay Pacing gelding 4 by Stonebridge Terror, off the Mach 3 Dam Miracle on the Hudson. Owned by Kingsley Walsh of Albany and Frank Balcom of Amherst, Nova Scotia, trained and driven to victory by David Dowling. The horse has his 10th lifetime victory this afternoon, the time of the mile 2 minutes. Middleton Terror in the 6th. Now the official results in race 6, Moonrider 4th, Middleton Terror the race winner, Hippie John 5th, Phil Darlene's was 2nd, Catapaca finished 3rd, fractions were 29 and 4, 59 and 1. 130 and 2. And the time for the mile in 2 minutes. In review, 415.23. Middleton Terror paid $2.30. The exactor was $9. Triactor $28.20. And the superfactor was $6.28.
Well, there's the win photo from the afternoon 6th race. Great shot by the Atlantic Provinces Harness Racing Commission. You'll see Middleton Terror getting up the inside to win over Phil Dorleans in the afternoon 6th race. Great photo by the Atlantic Provinces Harness Racing Commission. You can find our race date broadcast, race replays, and even additional chart lines by going to our world headquarters at Redshores.ca and clicking on the racing tab. Watch for our new player portal. It's now on Redshores.ca. And we will slide the selections into the screen for the upcoming 7th race. I'm going with a 4-1-5 in here. Kurt Hughes likes 4-1-2. Post time picks at 1-3-4. And the classifier's choice is 4-5-1 in race 7 in 7 minutes.
Counter Currency on the 7th race post parade is owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge, trained by Jennifer Doyle. Jason Hughes drives. Right one, number 2, owned by Jackie Heffernan, Glace Bay, Nova Scotia, trained by Miles Heffernan Jr. Miles Sr. does the driving. 3 is Silly Amos, owned by David Kent of North Rustico, trained by Kenny Arsenault. Dale Spence catch drives. Pacific Delight 4, owned by Jack Keenan of Stratford and Joseph Dahl of Burlington, Ontario, trained by Ron Matheson, Chilsbury. 5 is Brookdale Maggie, owned by Douglas and Doug Pauley of Amherst, Nova Scotia, trained by Phil Sizer. Corey McPherson drives. Kenny Arsenault trains and drives. Jamie Kennedy of Charlottetown is the owner. 6, Lock Her Up. 3 minutes wagering time on the 7th race. Back to the broadcast desk with Rocky Skierman and Kurt Hughes with the race day recap presented by Metro Home Building Center.
You got Advance, the race day recap presented by Metro Home Building Center. And in today's opener, it was the 4, Bedham Vicky and Gilles Barrio, the free-legged mare. Got it done on the front end. A well-rated mile by Barrio down at the half, 102 and 2, 133 and 2. Closed it out 31 for a mile of 204 and 2. It was a real nice win for her today. The 425 ticket got back 460.20. Congrats if you were able to connect there in the first.
In the afternoon, second race, the favorite Premier Joy with Mark Campbell made a move off the 3/8 turn. They got to the front, 127 and 4 3/4, and they were a going away winner in 158 and 1, 5th win in a row, second back-to-back in 2023. Up for second was the 5, Popularity, Smart Official in there for third, the 354 Triactor, 47.30.
Yeah, and then in race 3, it was Campbell and Johnson teaming up again, this time with Truckham. First over, gutsy effort here. They're going to come first up on the 2, KT's Affliction and Hughes, and they're going to draw off to win here down in deep stretch. Nice mile here, 205 and 3 as Truckham goes back-to-back and Campbell and Johnson go back-to-back. The 415 ticket paid, $53.80.
And in the fourth race, the favorite on the rail was Sports Royalty with Kenny Arsenault in the driver's seat. A vintage Kenny drive here, 31 and 1, 102 and 2, 132. And Sports Royalty gets the job done for Kenny Arsenault in 201 and 3. First glance in there for second. Just Call Me Doc was third. The 172 Triactor, $86.40.
And then in race 5, back to Kenny Arsenault again here, this time with the Fox. They just missed last week. Well, this week they get it done here, reaching up in the final strides to get it here. The Fox gets it done for Kenny Arsenault. Nice trip, 204. And that 681 ticket paid a whopping $519.40. And it was a super high 5 carryover in race 5. So that'll carry over on to race 12 this afternoon.
And in the sixth race, Middleton Terror looked hopelessly locked in the box going to the 3/4. Well, have a look at the stretch drive. Right here, it looks like Phil Dorleans has it all, but Middleton Terror digs in deep stretch, and he gets it at the line. For David Dowling, Phil Dorleans second, Cata Parker third, the 245 Triactor, $28.20. That's the race day recap presented by Metro Home Building Center. Well, let's head out to the track for the afternoon's 7th race, and there is a look at the 4, Pacific Delight. 6-year-old mare by Better's Delight for Jack Keenan of Stratford and Joseph Dahl of Burlington, Ontario. Ronnie Matheson, the trainer. It's Gilles Barrio in the driver's seat. 3 times third place finishes in the last 3 starts, Kurt.
Yeah, and Campbell and Arsenault, they both have doubles. Well, Barrio's got a good shot at doubling up here. He was a winner in the first with Bedham Vicky, and now he's got a real good shot here with the 4 again, Pacific Delight here for trainer Ron Matheson. This mare has been on the fringes all year long. If you look down her lines, she has not missed a check on her lines a couple seconds, reeled off 3/3 in a row in her last 3 trips. And how about that trip last time out? 58-2, closing quarter 28-4, and that was at that non-winners of 1,051 last time out. She's in that class again this week, so she's going to have to put together a stalking trip here for Barrio and maybe pounce on them late in the mile. That's the way I see it setting up here. 7-5 currently.
There is a look at the rail sitter in here. That is Counter Currency, 5-year-old bay mare by Sports Writer for Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge. Jennifer the trainer, Jason Hughes in the driver's seat. 13 times in the top 3 last season with 3 wins from 28 starts, 155-2 at Flamborough, Kurt, and they're going to the gate.
Yeah, pretty consistent from Counter Currency and Hughes, so we're going to throw that line last time out, right out from post 8, moves into the rail here today. Definitely has an on-the-board shot here. I like Counter Currency for second as they are lining up in behind that Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Back over to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Counter Currency, right one. Silly Amos, Pacific Delight. Brookdale, Maggie, and Lock Her Up. A half a dozen noses moving up onto the gate here in the 7th. Top of the stretch. Here they come. And away they go. Off and pacing, right one will lead them out. Counter Currency into the turn second. Silly Amos away third. Dropping in for fourth is Pacific Delight. Brookdale Maggie on the turn 5th, and on the outside 6th, that is Lock Her Up. They're on the backstretch for time 1 to the quarter mile they go. Right 1 for Miles Senior. Here's the Blue Knight Hughes. He pops the 2-hole. Counter Currency drives up to take over the lead. Back into 3rd, Silly Amos. Pacific Delight 4th. Then in 5th is Brookdale Maggie. Trailing the field, Lock Her Up. The new leader by the quarter was Counter Currency. 30. And 3 was the opener. Second is right one around the turn. In 3rd is Silly Amos. That's Pacific Delight 4th. Racing from 5th, Brookdale Maggie and Lock Her Up. Sees them all 6 through the stretch. The opening half mile comes next, and Counter Currency gets them there at even money. Second, that is right one, continuing 3rd. Silly Amos, Pacific Delight 4th. 5th is Brookdale Maggie and Lock Her Up. Trails the field a half mile in 1:01 and 1/5 consecutive 30-3 splits down to 3/8 of a mile to go. The leader Counter Currency. Right one is second, Silly Amos 3rd. There goes Pacific Delight to the outside 4th. Brookdale Maggie 5th. Lock Her Up on the outside 6th. They arrive at 3/4 next. Counter Currency leads it by a length. In at the rail, right one is second. Pacific Delight up on the outside has taken over 3rd. 3/4 and 1. 32-1. They're down to an 1/8 of a mile to go. Clear by 3. Counter Currency bringing them on home. Right one is second. Way wide. Silly Amos is coming late. Deep in the stretch. Counter Currency leading it. Pacific Delight. Silly Amos. Counter Currency and the Blue Knight Hughes. Second, that's Pacific Delight. We'll need a show photo. Time for the mile in 2:02 and 3.
Here comes the slow-mo replay for the afternoon 7th race, brought to you by Universal Media. And Kurt, your brother Jason popped the 2-hole going to the quarter with Counter Currency, and it was lights out. This show is over.
Yeah, big drive here from the Blue Knight. Aggressive drive here as he released right one to the front there in Heffernan, and then a little remove back to the front here as they were going to the quarter. 30-3. Pretty honest fractions here with a track rated 2 seconds off, down to the half, 1:01 and change, 1:32-1. And they're going to have enough left in the tank to fend off the late charge there coming down the stretch. But it is the one Counter Currency and Hughes to win the 7th here. Nice trip, 2:02 and 3. And we'll see Hughes and Counter Currency back in the Red Shores winner's circle in a moment.
Here comes Counter Currency to the 7th race winner's circle. A pacing mare, 5 years. The daughter of sports writer from the no pan intended dam. Gold, not silver. Owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge. Trained by Jennifer Doyle and the Blue Knight Jason Hughes in the driver's seat for a mile in 2:02 and 3. Counter Currency in the 7th. Here's the official results now in the 7th race. Counter Currency, the winner. Right One, 4th. Silly Amos was 3rd. Pacific Delight, 2nd. Brookdale Maggie finished 6th. Lock Her Up was 5th. The fractions went 30 and 3. 101 and 1. 132 and 1. And the mile in 2:02 and 3. In review, it's 143, 265. Counter Currency paid $4.20. The exactor was $7.10, triactor $27.50, superfecta at $7.72. It's time to check your 50/50 tickets on this afternoon's program. Today worth $506 for the winning number, and it'll be L22721 21. The afternoon's 50-50 winning number for $506, L227 2121. Good luck. Eighth race on Post Parade, All Tell Me Ma. Number 1 is owned by Scott Dunn of Montague, trained by Colin Johnson. Adam Murner drives. 2 is Philly 47, owned by Alan McDonald, Corey Carver, and Caitlin Smallwood. Mark Campbell trains and drives. Dolly Sky 3, owned by Vance McMillan of West Cape, trained by Miles Heffernan Jr., driven by Miles Sr. Topville Angelina, number 4. The owners are Jody Lynn Matheson, Stefan Boudreau, and Gene Smallman. Trained by Ron Matheson, Dale Spence driving. 5, Tell Me Why, is owned by Joe McDonald of Port Alban and Alexis Gass of Cornwall. Joe does the training, driven by Corey McPherson. The Time to Win 6, owned by Shirley Weeks of Fredericton, trained by Ron Matheson. That's Jill's Barrio. 3 minutes wagering time on race number 8. Follow Red Shores' official social media platforms on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram.
The 2023 Island Horse Breeders' Conference comes up Friday, February 10th and Saturday, February 11th, right here at Red Shores, Charlottetown. You can register at peiharnessracing.ca. Okay, out onto the track we go here for race 8, just 2 minutes away from post time. Rocky and we both like the 2 in here. Philly 47, and for good reason. Mark Campbell and this mare, they get along so well together, and he just knows how to drive her. And how about that trip last time out, right on the front end from post 2? We're looking for a carbon copy to that trip again this week.
Yeah, leaves from the same post position and on a good track last time as well, Kurt. 28-4, 58-3, 128-3 was a winner, 158-1. She's batting 1,000 in 2023. Last season, 14 times in the top three from 27 starts and over $10,000 in the bank. Great spot to work from today for Philly 47. Mark Campbell looks to triple up today. He's in the driver's seat, and right now they're your current choice at 1-4.
Now we're getting a look at the 3 Dolly's Sky, owned by Vance McMillan, 7-year-old mare by Dolly. Last trained by Philip Drosh, moving into the Heffernan stable. Miles Heffernan going to do the driving. How about that qualifier? 59-2. Pretty good trips prior to that too, Rock.
And look at the back half. She's at the half in 102. Comes the back half in 57-2 to win in 159-2 in that qualifier. Closed it out 28-2. And last season, she had 3 wins from 28 tries, 156-1 record. Taken right here at Charlottetown. Great spot today for Dolly Sky with Miles Heffernan. And right now on the board, they are 3-1.
If you're looking for a long shot play in here, I think it's this mare right here. I'll Tell Mima, owned by Scott Dunn of Montague. Colin Johnson is the trainer. Adam Murner going to do the driving here. I like this mare for second on my ticket, but just on a hunch here, I think she could upset here if she gets the right trip, maybe following Philly 47. I like her here, Rock.
And I do too, Kurt. And, you know, she could very well be second in here. She got the rail. If you look 4 down, she had the rail. She was a wire-to-wire winner in 2 minutes and 1/5. The start before that from the 7-hole was a winner in 159-1. Had 6 wins last season from 33 tries, 16 times in the top 3. 155-4 record taken right here at Charlottetown. That says it all for I'll Tell Mima on the rail today with Adam Murner at 6-1. I'll give a shout out to those of you who are here today watching live or watching at Redshores.ca. Shout out to you all. We appreciate your business as the 8th race moves in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's return to track announcer Vance Cameron.
I'll Tell Me Ma, Philly 47, Dolly Sky. Top Bill Angelina, Tell Me Why. And the time to win makes up the field here in the 8th. They're on the gate. Top of the stretch. Now approaching a start. The rough and pacing Dolly Sky and I'll Tell Me Ma between them. That's Philly 47. That threesome leaping out. 4th into the turn is Top Bill Angelina. Tell Me Why's away 5th. Then the trailer is the time to win. To the backstretch they go, led by the heavy favorite. Philly 47 in line to King Campbell. Second is I'll Tell Me Ma. Settling up for 3rd, that's Dolly Sky. 4th up the rail, Top Bill Angelina. Then 5th is Tell Me Why. Trailing the field, the time to win is 6th. The quarter's up in a solid 29 until Philly 47 puts the numbers on the board with Campbell. The leaders at 3/8. Racing second, I'll Tell Me Ma. Dolly Sky comes out of the turn 3rd. Racing 4th, that is Top Bill Angelina. Then 5th, Tell Me Why, trailing 6th. The time to win, no right line movement for half a mile. Philly 47, the midway point leader, 59 and won the time. Racing second, that's All Tell Me Ma. Dolly Sky continues third. Top Bill Angelina fourth. Tell Me Why fifth. The time to win is sixth. 3/4 coming next. No one has made a move yet. On the front end, Philly 47 is opened up by 2. Second is All Tell Me Ma. Dolly Sky on the outside third. In at the rail, Top Bill Angelina fourth. Tell Me Why is fifth. And the time to win trails 3/4 up in 1:29, 3 1/8 of a mile out, and Philly 47 turns it on late, clear by 4. Second, I'll Tell Me Ma. Tell Me Why is closing up at the rail third. Philly 47 triples up Mark Campbell. Tell Me Why rallied up for second. I'll Tell Me Ma third. Time for the mile in 1:59.3.
Okay, we're going to get a look at the Universal Slow-Mo here for race 8. No surprises in this one. Rocky Philly 47 as the chalk. She delivers here for Campbell and gives him the hat trick here today.
Yeah, absolutely she does. 29-2 to the quarter, 59-1 to the half, 129-3. And here he is, Mark Campbell, third win of the afternoon here, sitting chilly in the bike with Philly 47, 159-3, 2 for 2. In 2023 for Philly 47. In for second is the 5, Tell Me Why. I'll Tell Me Ma is third. And Top Bill Angelina fourth. 2-5-1-4 unofficially in race number 8. And we'll see Philly 47 and Mark Campbell in the Red Shores winner's circle next.
Well, here comes a mare that loves the winner's circle, and in 2023, she just may become a member of the $300,000 Win Club. Philly 47's in the 8th race winner's circle, pacing brown mare 9 by Proven Lover. Off the mark, Jonathan Dam, This Marks a Lady. On by Alan McDonald, Corey Carver, and Caitlin Smallwood, trained and driven to victory by Mark Campbell. Mark's third driving victory for the triple. The mare's 49th lifetime win today, 159-3. Philly 47 in the 8th. Now the official results in race 8, I'll Tell Me Ma third, Philly 47 the race winner. Dolly Sky sixth, Top Phil Angelina fourth, Tell Me Why finished second. The time to win was fifth. Fractions 129-2, 59-1, 129-3, and the mile 159-3. In review 316-425. Philly 47 paid $240, the exactor 40.20, triactor 85.90, and the superfactor was 32.24.
Red Shores will once again be featured in 9 PEI hotels for the 2023 season. Guests receive a promotional play package, which even includes a taxi voucher when they sign up for our rewards club. Hotels include Home and Grand, Holiday Inn, Delta Prince Edward, and now new offers coming with the opening of the brand new Micro Hotel at Credit Union Place. Okay, we are all agreeing again here in race number 9. We're all going to go with the 3 in here. You bet 'em a good one right now as the chalk choice on the board at 1-9. Rocky likes a 3-5-4. I'm going to go with a 3-5-4 as well. The 1 is scratching here, so I'm going to put the 4 in my ticket. I'm going to agree with Rocky in here. So we are 3-5-4. Post time picks like 3-4-5, and classifier's choice is they like the 3 and the 5 as well. We're about 8 away here from race 9. Post spray will be coming up in just a moment.
The ninth race Pacers and their drivers are set for post parade. 1 is scratched. Jay's Little Spark, 2, owned by Chris McGinnis of Hampshire, trained by Greg McGinnis, Dale Spence driving. You bet I'm a good one. Number 3 is owned by Jeff Lilly, Blair McLaughlin, Mark Gallant, and Knox Pavlatos, trained by Jeff Lilly. Jills Barrio drives. Steal Me a Treasure 4, owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge. Jennifer is the trainer. Jason Hughes driving. 5, You Ain't Dolly, owned by Kelsey Curran of Peaks and David Amadio from Port Morion, Nova Scotia. Trained by Brendan Curran. Kenny Arsenault up. Miss Sangria 6, owned by Alex McPhee of Clyde River. Trained by Ronnie Gass, Corey McPherson. Checkers Pride 7, owned by Marcia Knox and Kyla McDonald of Stanhope. Melissa Rennie is the trainer. Adam Murner drives. 8 is Scratch. Number 9 is MD's Girl, owned by Gordon, David and Douglas Neal, and Keith Ford. Keith Ford trains and drives. Inside 3 minutes wagering time on race number 9. Back to race day next.
Turf's Bar and Grill is open for lunch Tuesday to Friday, 11:30 a.m. to 1:30 p.m. Daily specials, $13 plus tax, includes fountain pop. Tuesday, bacon cheeseburger platter. Wednesday, Southwest chicken wrap platter. Thursday, hot hamburger platter. And Friday, one-piece fish and chips platter. Takeout is available. Call 902-620-4270 to place your order. Let's go out to the track for the afternoon's 9th race. Exactor, Superfecta, Triactor. It's the start of the late pick 4, and you can tag your ticket with the wild horses for a chance at that $25 jackpot. Kurt's landing on the 3 in here, as am I. That is You Bet 'Em a Good One. 6-year-old mare by Image of Dawn for Jeff Lilly, Blair McLaughlin, Mark Gallant, and Knox Pavlatos. Jeff Lilly, the trainer. Jill Barrio in the driver's seat. Nice second place finish in her last start 2 weeks ago, Kurt.
Yeah, and Jeff Lilly, what a job he's done with his own breeding stock. I mean, that broodmare, Bedham Laura, what a great broodmare by Largo that she has been. We all know Bedham, again, what a great colt he was. And this is You Bet 'Em a Good One. This is a real nice horse. Mare, actually, by Image of Dawn. Second by neck last time out, 58-1. How about the last year's chart lines on this mare? 8 wins, 36 starts, 3 seconds, 4 thirds, a mark of 56-4. She's got 24 lifetime wins. And I seen a picture on Facebook the other day of Jeff with another one out of Bedham Laura by Lazarus. So I'm excited to see that guy get to the track by Lazarus. So You Bet 'Em a Good One right now. The chalk at 1-9.
And there's a look at the 5, You Ain't Dolly, 7-year-old mare by Shadow Play for Kelsey Curran, Peaks, David Amadio, Port Morion, Nova Scotia, Brendan Curran, the trainer. He looks to double up today in the training side. Kenny Arsenault looks to triple up on the driver's side. 17 starts last season, 3 wins, over $5,000 in the bank, and a season's mark of 157-2 right here, Kurt.
Yeah, and they teamed up for a win with the Fox earlier on the program, and they could team up for a win with this mare here, You Ain't Dolly. She's been a great mare for Brendan. A second by half a length, 2 back there, 201 and 2 for Jason Hughes. Closed it out 28 flat. That was at that 851 level. Well, she's back at the 851s this week after a step up to the 1051s last week where she was a real good 5th. Closed it out 29-1. She's a real nice mare. She can get off the gate or come from off the pace. We'll see what kind of trip Kenny Arsenault works out with You Ain't Dolly, but she's definitely an exotic play. You don't want to leave her off your tickets. 5-1 currently.
And there's a look at the odds board for the upcoming 9th race. You'll see the 1 is Scratch, the 2, Jay's Little Spark, with Dale Spence at 27-1. The 3, You Bet 'Em a Good One, Jill Barrio to drive, looks to double up today at 1-9. Steal Me a Treasure is the 4 for Jason Hughes. He looks to double up 14-1. You Ain't Dolly with Kenny Arsnow. He looks to triple up today 9-2. Miss Sangria is the 6 for Corey McPherson at 8-1. Checkers Pride the 7 for Adam Murner at 15-1. Win Lose Drink the Booze is scratched, and the 9 MD's Girl with Keith Ford at 19-1. That's your field for this afternoon's 9th race. Good luck with your selections.
Ladies and gentlemen, minor delay in the start here in the 9th race. 4, Steal Me a Treasure has a broken sulky, and Jason Hughes walks his mount back to the paddock area. He'll have a new bike on and we'll be ready to go. Windows remain open and selling for any last-minute 9th race selections.
Give a shout out to Steve Stapleton, joins us here this afternoon. He's a cameraman. He joins along sometimes in the broadcast with Universal Media. So a shout out this afternoon to Stevie Stapleton. Welcome to Red Shores. And there we see the 4, Kurt, back out on the track. Steal Me a Treasure. Both of us selecting the 4 here for third. 5-year-old roan mare by State Treasure for Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge. Jennifer, the trainer. 42 starts last season, 3 wins, 157-1 season's best right here at Charlottetown.
Yeah, a couple tough trips the last time out. How about the draw of the last 4? 3 8-holes and a 7-hole in the last 4 starts. So moving into post 4, that's going to feel like the rail for this mare here today. She can get off the gate. She can come from off the pace. So we'll see what Doyle and Hughes have with Steal Me a Treasure in here. They were already teaming up for a win with Counter Currency earlier in the card. Steal Me a Treasure right now, long odds at 20-1 as we are getting close here in race 9. The filly mares are beginning to roll up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Back over to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Well, the Frontier is made up of Jay's a Little Spark, You Bet I'm a Good One, Steal Me a Treasure, You Ain't Dolly, Miss Sangria, and Checkers Pride. In the back tier, the trailer, that is MD's Girl. It's the 9th race, and they're at the top of the stretch. Here they come. Rough and pacing, You Bet I'm a Good One leaving out. You Ain't Dolly going with her on the rail. That is Jay's a Little Spark. Steal Me a Treasure comes between horses. Coming up 5th on the outside is Miss Sangria, MD's Girl in 6. Off stride at the back goes Checkers Pride. On the back stretch they go, and You Ain't Dolly is taking over the lead for Kenny Arsenault. You Bet I'm a Good One, and Burial right lines that 1-9 chalk choice, and will put her back on the lead as they move by the quarter. You Bet I'm a Good One takes over once again. Second, that You Ain't Dolly. Steal Me a Treasure third. Jay's a Little Spark fourth. Miss Sangria fifth. MD's Girl sixth. Trailing the field, Checkers Pride 29 and 3 was the quarter mile. Off the turn, they straighten down the stretch with the half mile in their sight. On the lead, You Bet I'm a Good One. Second is You Ain't Dolly. Steal Me a Treasure. Muscles up third. Fourth is Jay's a Little Spark. MD's Girl on the move in the outside fifth. Going wide sixth, Miss Sangria trailing the field. Checkers Pride the half mile in 1:01. And 1/5 around the turn, arriving at 5-8. You Bet I'm a Good One, the leader. Steal Me a Treasure now at her wheel. In the pocket, third is You Ain't Dolly. MD's Girl is taken over fourth. Jay's a Little Spark fifth. Up on the outside, Miss Sangria sixth. Trailing the field, Checkers Pride seventh. They go by 3/4, led by You Bet I'm a Good One in 1:32-1. Racing second, You Ain't Dolly. Steal Me a Treasure hangs on the outside third. Up the rail fourth. MD's Girl, they're homeward bound now. You Bet I'm a Good One, the leader. You Ain't Dolly on the outside. Up the rail, MD's Girl. On the wire next. You Bet I'm a Good One. Doubles up Lily and Burial. You Ain't Dolly second. Miss Sangria third. Time for the mile in 2:02-1.
Here comes the Universum slow-mo replay for the afternoon's 9th race. And you talked a lot about You Bet I'm a Good One before the race, Kurt. Well, she gets her 25th lifetime start, but she had to work for it in deep stretch.
Yeah, and I talked about the broodmare Bedham Laura. Not too often you get siblings winning on the same day. Well, they were winning here today. Bedham Vicky also had a Bedham Laura as well. Another good one out of that broodmare I couldn't think of before the race. Bedham Jackie, another real good one from the Lily stable. Well, You Bet I'm a Good One, and Barrio and Lily, they're going to double up here. And a front end mission, 29-3, 101-1, 132-1, closed it out 30 flat. They're going to fend off that late challenge from the pocket sitter, You Ain't Dolly and Arsenal. We talked about her versatility as well. She left off the gate, got a good 2-hole ride there, and she made it interesting down the stretch. But You Bet I'm a Good One gets it done here for Barrio and Lily. This mare's 25th lifetime win A real nice mare, and she gets it done here in the 9th, delivering as the chalk choice. We'll see Barrio, Lily, and You Bet 'Em a Good One back in the Red Shores Winners Circle next.
Well, Bedham Laura has become one of the top brood mares here in the East Coast. That mare gets her second winner of the day. Trainer Lily, driver Barrio, they're doubling up. Here's You Bet I'm a Good One in the 9th race winner's circle. Bay Pacing Mare 6 by Image of Dawn from the Largo Dam. Bedham Laura, owned by Jeff Lilly, Blair McLaughlin, Mark Deland, and Knox Pavolatos. Trained by Jeff Lilly and driven to victory by Jill's Barrio. The time of the mile in 2:02 and a 1/5. The mare gets her 25th lifetime victory. You Bet I'm a Good One delivers in the 9th.
This race replay is brought to you by Symes Horse Transport. Based in Nova Scotia and with over 20 years of experience, Chucky Symes would welcome an opportunity to transport your horses when you need them moved. Operating 2 rigs, Symes Horse Transport offers safe, feasible, and timely trucking in Canada and in the U.S. We also buy and sell horses. To book a stall and to get a quote, call or text 902-664-7086 or email st.symes@gmail.com. Good luck racing.
Now the official results from the 9th race. Skip Across was scratched. Jay's Little Spark, 7th. You Bet I'm a Good One, the race winner. Steal Me a Treasure was 5th. You Ain't Dolly finished 2nd. Miss Sangria, 3rd. Checker's Pride was 6th. Win or Lose, Drink the Booze was scratched. MD's Girl finished 4th. Fractions of 29 and 3, 101 and 1, 132 and 1, and the mile 202 and 1. In review, it's scratch 7-1, 5-2-3, 6 scratch 4. You Bet I'm a Good One paid $220. The exactor was $370, triactor $1250, and the superfecta $1180.
A red hot trivia at Red Shores Summerside Saturdays in the West End Bar and Grill. The evening is hosted by Will and Tony every Saturday at 8:30 p.m. for red hot trivia. And complete details are Redshores.ca. Okay, race 10 coming up next, 6 minutes away. There's a look at our selections for the upcoming 10th race. Rocky Scrim, I'm going to go with a 4-2-1. I'm going to switch it up. I'm going to go 2-4-1. Post time picks looks 4-2-3, and the classifier's choice is 2-1-4. Post parade will be coming up in just a moment.
Tenth race enters the track for the post parade. Woodmere Roll Lily 1 is owned by Marcia Knox of Stanhope and Corey Livingston of Village Green. Melissa Rennie does the training, and the drive goes to Adam Murner. Owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge, trained by Jennifer Doyle. Jason Hughes will drive. Number 2 is Elm Grove Mistress. The Lady Sheriff 3 is owned by Elizabeth Courtney of Mandy's Cove, Newfoundland. Trained by Mark Campbell, Jules Barrio catch drives. Plain Jane 4, owned by Lee and Faith Gavin of Tignish, Mark Campbell, the trainer driver. Dusty Lane Zendaya, number 5, is owned and trained by Alexis Gass of Cornwall, driven by Corey McPherson. Rock the Baby 6, owned by Windermere Farms of Springvale, trained by Earl Watts, David Dowling drives. Down to 3 minutes wagering time on race number 10. Live racing continues Saturdays in January, post time 12:30. Red Shores and the PEI Harness Racing Industry Association will now add an additional date on Saturday, February 4th, post time at 12:30.
Filly Mares Preferred 3 on track here for race 10, and then we also have the optional claimer in here. My top choice, Elm Grove Mistress, leaving from post 2. But Rocky, you're going to go with the 4, Plain Jane, coming out of the hot Mark Campbell stable. He's the trainer and driver. Lee and Faith Gavin of Tignish are the owners. You like Plain Jane on top today?
Yeah, just on a hunch in here. Kurt Plain Jane leads from post 4. Last season, 26 starts, 5 wins, 155 record at Georgian Downs, 5/8 mile track in Ontario. Over $18,000 in the bank. Mark Campbell is in the driver's seat here today. If you look down, 4 starts, was a winner in 157 and 4. Plain Jane has post 4 with Mark Campbell. They're your current choice on the board too right now at 4-5.
Okay, down to a minute to go here before race 10. Plain Jane can roll off the wings. Another one that can bounce off the wings, Rocky, is the 2, Elm Grove Mistress and Jason Hughes. We'll see what they decide to do in here and how this shakes out as the wings full. But Elm Grove Mistress, she's shown her versatility in recent weeks as well with an off-the-pace winner. They're 2 back and front end 4 back.
And look at the summary last season. Like, oh my gosh, you look 43 starts, 31 times in the top 3 with 13 wins, almost $36,000 in the bank, and a record of 154-4 taken right here at Charlottetown. She's got post 2 today. She's in for the claiming price of $16,800. Elm Grove Mistress, post 2 with Jason Hughes in the bike, and right now they are 3-2.
Yeah, Rocky, a very consistent mare, Elm Grove Mistress, and that goes to trainer Jen Doyle. What a job she has done managing her, and along with your top choice in the next race, Manterio. He's been so good for so long this year. It's hard to keep a horse, as you know, training and driving. It's hard to keep a horse at the top of their game for the entire year, but she seems to do it with a number of her horses in her stable. So Elm Grove Mistress definitely has a shot to get it done in here in race 10. And then we're going to move into the one Woodmere Roll Lily, another mare who's been super consistent of late.
Yeah, and as you know, from being a trainer, driver, owner too, Kurt, especially with a mare, it's about keeping them happy, right? And I think obviously that they keep Elm Grove Mistress pretty happy, as I said, 13 wins, 31 times in the top 3. And there's the rail sitter in here, Woodmere Roll Lily, 6-year-old mare by Roll with it Harry, for Marcia Knox of Stanhope, Corey Livingston of Village Green, Melissa Rennie, the trainer, Adam Murner in the driver's seat. The last 3 starts, you see 2s, but disqualified to 7th in that last start. 14 wins last season from 39 tries, and another one take a record of 154-4 right here at Charlottetown. 28 times in the top 3 from 39 starts, almost $30,000 in the bank. She is Woodmere Roll Lily with Adam Murner, and right now they are 3-1. A good-looking field of 6 mares lining up behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate for the afternoon's 10th race. Let's return to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Woodmere Roll Lily, Elm Grove Mistress, the Lady Sheriff, Plain Jane, Dusty Lanesondale, and Rock the Baby. 6 of them moving up on the gate here in the 10th. Top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and pacing Woodmere Roll Lily, Elm Grove Mistress, and Plain Jane are firing into the turn. Dusty Lanesondale crosses over 4th. The Lady Sheriff away 5th. The early trailer, that'll be Rock the Baby at the 8th pole, guarding the cones. Woodmere Roll Lily and Adam Murner, they insist to lead it. They're on the choo-choo going to the quarter mile. Second is Elm Grove Mistress. Campbell right lines Plain Jane, and he's coming early after the leader. As they swing by the opening quarter, here comes Plain Jane to take over. Woodmere Roll Lily is second, Elm Grove Mistress third. Racing from 4th, Dusty Lanesondale. The Lady Sheriff is 5th. Trailing the field, Rock the Baby, 29, and 3 was the opening quarter. Off the turn they come, and they're led to the half mile by Plain Jane. Woodmere Roll Lily races second. That's Elm Grove Mistress third. 4th up the rail, Dusty Lanesondale. Then 5th, that is the Lady Sheriff, and trailing 6 is Rock the Baby in straight alignment off a half mile of 59 and 3. Midway on the paddock turn, going to the 5/8, the leader Plain Jane. Second is Woodmere Roll Lily, Elm Grove Mistress third. Racing 4th, Dusty Lanesondale. The Lady Sheriff 5th. Trailing 6, Rock the Baby. No movement, and they're arriving at 3/4 next. led by Plain Jane. In at the rail, second is Woodmere Roll Lily. Third around the turn is Elm Grove Mistress. The Lady Sheriff has taken over fourth. 3/4 and 1. 29 and 4, they're homeward bound. Plain Jane the leader. Woodmere Roll Lily edges out. Third at the rail is Elm Grove Mistress. Deep stretch now. Plain Jane almost there. Woodmere Roll Lily. Plain Jane, here's the Campbell quadruple. Woodmere Roll Lily was second. Third will be Elm Grove Mistress. Mile in 1:58.4.
Okay, we're going to get a look at the Universal Slow-Mo here for race 10, and it is the King of Island race, and that is trainer-driver Mark Campbell. His stable continues to roll, and he continues to roll as a driver. Fourth win on the day, Rock.
Yeah, great drive today by Mark with Plain Jane. He rushes her up to the front, 29 and 3 to the quarter of the half, 59 and 3, down to 3/4 in 1:29 and 4. I thought Woodmere Roll Lily might go by in the stretch, but Plain Jane, Mark's header sharp today, is a winner in 1:58 and 4 in her first start of 2023. She's batting 1,000, and Mark gets his fourth, I believe, win of the afternoon. Woodmere Roll Lily in there for second. Elm Grove Mistress is third, and the Lady Sheriff is fourth. 4-1-2-3 unofficially in the afternoon's 10th race, and we'll see Plain Jane with Mark Campbell in the Red Shores winner circle next.
Here's Plain Jane in the 10th race winner's circle. Bay Pacing mare 5 by Shadow Play from the Pearl River Mat Dam, Ruthie Jane. On the Lee and Faith Gavin of Tignish. Mark Campbell has that training double today. Mark Campbell has the driving quartet. He has the fourth winner on the afternoon here at Charlottetown. Give him 10 here in the early going as he chases his 14th consecutive driver's title. Plain Jane, 1:58 and 4. Now, the official results in race 10, Woodmere Roll Lily was second, Elm Grove Mistress third, the Lady Sheriff fourth, Plain Jane the race winner, Dusty Lane Zendaya fifth, Rock the Baby finished sixth, the fractions of 29 and 3, 59 and 3, 129 and 4, and the mile 158 and 4. In review, it's 234, 156. Plain Jane paid $3. The exactor $12.40, triactor $18.90, superfecta $5.28. No one has picked up that $506 in the 50-50 draw today. The winning number was L227-2121. 50-50 winning number not yet claimed, $506. L227-2121.
Winter Comfort Nights Friday and Saturday nights in the top of the park. 3-course dining experience. View the menu at Redshores.ca. Rewards Club members $26.95. Non-members $29.95. Winter Comfort Nights Friday and Saturday nights in the top of the park. Follow Red Shores on our social media channels, Twitter, Facebook, and Instagram. And we'll slide the picks into the screen for the upcoming 11th race. And we'll be up, Kurt and I in Vance, with the Vance cam shortly. I'm going with a 3-4-5 in here. Kurt Hughes likes 4-5-3. Post time picks at 3-5-4. And the classifier's choice is 3-4-5 in the upcoming 11th race in 5 minutes. I want to give a shout out to Tim Merzetti, watching from home in St. John, New Brunswick, recovering from minor surgery. From all of us here at Red Shores, wishing you a speedy recovery.
The preferred pacers for the Saturday afternoon feature. They're on the track for parade number 1, Spack owned by Mike Slana from Belfast, trained by Raymond White. Corey McPherson drives. Renowned Hanover 2 is owned by the Orwell Bay Stable of Orwell, trained by Jeff Holmes. Brady Sweet driving. 3-man Terrio, owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge. Jennifer does the training with David Dowling driving. 4, Stash It Away, owned by Reg McPherson of Stratford, trained by Kevin McLean. Jules Burial. 5 is Blood Money, owned by Dr. Mitch Downey of St. John, New Brunswick, trained and driven by Mark Campbell. Only 2 minutes wagering time here in race number 11. And gentlemen, once again, we're coming up with our selections here in the featured preferred pace. We thank our friends at Results Marketing and Advertising for their continued presentation of the Vance Cam out of the announcer's booth here at the historic driving park in Charlottetown. In the 11th, I'm landing on the burial mount. That Stash It Away. As our colleague Mr. Hughes made mention, and his last start, he just did not want anything to do with the passing lane when they turned for home on that start. So I'll look for Burial to maybe come to the outside or be on the chooch. I look for him to win it. I like number 3, Manterio. He's inside of the 4. And then I'm going to go to the outside to the 5, Blood Money. Almost shapes up for me, guys, as a 3-horse race between the 3, 4, 5. I'll use the 2 if you play the Super. I'm going 4, 3, 5, 2. Gentlemen, your choices in the feature.
Yeah, I'm right there with you, Vance. I like Stash It Away as well. I think Barrio's going to take back this week and make his move from off the pace as he did 2 weeks ago, where he reeled in Blood Money for the win. As we mentioned there in his last start there, he just didn't want to go up that passing lane. He kind of runs out in the straightaways, and Barrio, for whatever reason, when he went up the pass lane, he just did not want to go up past Blood Money there. He had lots of horse left, and so probably frustrating for Barrio because he knew he had lots left in the tank to not go up and get the win there. So we'll look for him to go to the outside, find a lane on the outside and get it done. I do like Blood Money for second, and I'm going to go with Manterio. Rocky, we've been talking about Manterio and Doyle. What a job she's done with this guy, having him great all year. He's your top choice.
Absolutely is. If you look last season, 34 starts, 22 times in the top 3 with 10 wins and over $26,000 in the bank. Manterio from post 3 today. I think he gets the job done here this afternoon, folks. For second, the 4, Stash It Away. For third, the 5, Blood Money. And I'll throw in Spac Jarrow, leaving on the rail today for you super effective players. So I like 3, 4, 5, 1. Kurt likes 4, 5, 3. And Vance Cameron likes 4, 3, 5, 2. Good luck with your selections. And if you have a look at the odds board for the upcoming 11th race, Spac Jarrow's on the rail for Corey McPherson at 15-1. Burnout Hanover, the 2 with Brady Sweet at 5-1. Manterio on your screen right now. David Dowling in the bike at 2-1. The 4, Stash It Away with Jill Barrio right now 2-1. And the 5, Blood Money, your current choice on the board right now at 4-5. That's your field for the upcoming 11th race. Our feature race on our 12-dash presentation here this afternoon at Charlottetown. Good luck with your selections.
Okay, the feature pacers are lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate for today's 11th race. Let's send it over to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Oh, it's a new year, Kurt. Let's go outside in with Blood Money, Stash It Away, Manterio, Burnout Hanover. Spac Jarrow's on the rail, top of the stretch. Preferred Pacers approaching a start. The rough and pacing Burnout Hanover gets the first call. Spack Gerald along the rail to second. Third one to the turn is Manterio. Stash it away goes fourth. Blood Money got backed up in the early going. He'll trail around the turn. Arriving at the eighth pole, and Burnout Hanover will take over the lead for Brady Sweet. Second, that is Spack Gerald. Manterio got away third. Racing from fourth, that is Stash It Away. Trailing the field is Blood Money. Don't look like a lot of step in the early going for preferred pacers in here by the opening quarter, and it's Burnout Hanover, the leader, 30 and 1 the time. Second is Spack Gerald. Manterio third. Racing from fourth, that is Stash It Away. Blood Money sees them all. He's trailing the field as the post-time favorite. Down the stretch they come, led to the half mile by Burnout Hanover. He's getting it all his own way. Second is Spack Gerald. Manterio third. There goes Blood Money moving fourth. Trailing the field, that is Stash It Away. They were halfway home in a minute and 2 consecutive 30 and 1 splits. They move over to the 5/8. Burnout Hanover, the leader. Blood Money now up to challenge. Third at the rail, that is Spack Gerald. Racing from fourth, Manterio. Trailing the field. Stash It Away fifth is trailing, but not out of it. 3 lengths separate the lot. Less than a quarter of a mile out. And it's Burnout Hanover, the leader at the rail. Blood Money a neck away second. Third on the cones is Spack Gerald. 3/4 went 1:29 and 4. Homeward bound in the preferred. Burnout Hanover on the outside. Blood Money. Stash It Away. Coming late. Picking them up. Putting them down. Here's the Maritime